morning. Good morning. Welcome to October. Man, can't believe it's October already. And also welcome to Because It's Tuesday Sprints. I'm dumbfounded it's October already. But you know what? We're going to let it go. We're going to let it go. We're going to enjoy it for what it is. We're alive. We're breathing. Spooky season is coming in, so I'm all about that. So, you know what? Enjoy the cooler weather if you're one of those people, and go from there. Okay, so how is everybody doing today? Hey, Miss Kiana, how are you doing? What's going on? You are up early, Miss Lady. Ooh, is this about the time you got to get up in order to take the kiddos to school and all that stuff, or are you just glutton for punishment like the rest of us? Let me know. Oh man, I can't believe the time has flown. Ooh, man. I'm trying to find a timer back here if you're wondering. Yeah. There's oh, that's music on this timer is interesting. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking when I decided to make the music on this little timer. I kind of enjoy it, but then I kind of don't. Let's see. I'm gonna put it down real low. There we go. Okay. Well, the Mystic Readathon is done, y'all. If y'all are participants, which I hope you are, it was a good time. Last night I had a sprint. My goal was to finish Vampires of El Norte, and yeah, I didn't do that. I was tired. I worked all day. I was falling asleep. I don't even think I read most of the last sprint, but that's okay. We're going to finish her up today. It doesn't count, but we're going to finish her up today and, just move on from there. I need to film a wrap up. It will be part of the wrap up. It's just not part of the readathon, I guess. And I have to schedule some work things, which is why I got my planner right here. So let me know what y'all are doing for the month of October. Readathon wise, let me know what you're reading now and all that jazz. Okay. Let me get my little keypad here. I'm just looking at some things on here. Okay. Don't need those notes right there. I got a good workout, by the way. So I'm already starting out I'm already starting October off on a good start because I was able to work out this morning. I don't think I've worked out in has it been like 2 weeks? Really bad, I know, right? Trying to keep it together, and I have not been making it a priority. So I woke up this morning, and it was before sprints, which is I'm a mess. I'm going to take a shower and eat breakfast at the first sprint, okay? But I'm going to enjoy some tea first. That's why I was late. I was trying to get tea together, get my water together, and then I ran into computer issues. But you know what? We made it. Okay, so Alicia says, good morning. Good morning to you. Can't believe it's October. I know, right? Okay, so you're still reading The Flat Share. Okay. That's romance, I think you said, right? It sounds like a romance. Sounds like a romance or a horror. I can see both of those up in the mix. Well, hopefully you're enjoying that and you finish it today. Kiana is getting the kids ready for school. Yeah, of course they need redirections. Kids can never just get up and get out the door. They do it every day, right? But it's not the same as just getting up and getting out the door versus getting up and have mom yell and say, what are you doing? What are you doing? I understand. I was one of those kids. Alicia says, I'm a little tired as I stayed up till 1:30. Woo, okay, girly. That budget's for real, right? On the bright shot, I should have all my debts, the house, and 50,000 saved by 2031. Ooh, okay, I want to live in your house. Okay. Alicia is going to have it together. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, get your planner together. I know last night we were talking about the handy dandy potential planner. This is a good one. Although I wouldn't mind, granted, this will probably be gifted to somebody, but I wouldn't mind this being more of a hardback version. But it still seems pretty sturdy for that. So I can't complain. Can't complain. Kiana says, I might start All the Sinners Bleed and lightly participate in Blackoween. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. There we go. All the Sinners Bleed is a good one too, girl. Okay. That was my first and only foray into S.A. Cosby, but I'm definitely a fan and will definitely be reading more from him. Okay. He has a good perspective and writes really well. I like it a lot. 22nd anniversary of being a mom, my oldest daughter's birthday. Okay. Congratulations early. Congratulations. Wow, that's 22 years of looking after someone, not being this, I wouldn't say this alone person in the world, but having someone else that like shares your DNA that you birthed. I think that's a beautiful thing. That is awesome. It's also 22 years of shelling money out for somebody else. You're like, what have I been doing? Well, I wish your daughter many, many blessings on her birthday and shell out some more dollars and do something special for her, Kiana, okay? Alicia, do you plan on making any content on your debt-free journey? You're an inspiration. I know, right? That's awesome. Awesome. I had not thought about it. You know what? Posting a little content won't help, like some tips and tricks on how to get debt-free. I think that would always be a fun time. Always a fun time. I think saving money, working money doesn't seem fun until you free up money to do some things that are fun. Okay. In the adult spectrum, like we're adults, right? So as an adult, I get excited about new furniture. Things like that. So you know what? Why not about saving money and having it for other things? Okay. I read this thing somewhere years ago that said the difference between people that have money and people that don't isn't, I mean, granted, you have to make a decent income, okay? Because I understand, not everybody, has the same jobs and financials as everybody else. But anyway, it said a big difference between like rich people and all that stuff has to do with the money of how we spend our money. It's not the money you bring in, it's how you're shelling it out. Most people don't really take account of like a real good inventory of how I'm spending my money to figure out what exactly is going on and why they have none, so just one of those things to think about. Hello, Philip. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Kiana says, no pressure. I think you seem to have a healthy relationship with money. You want to align yourself with people that have a healthy relationship with money. Okay, that's a good relationship. Maybe I can post a video about books I read that have helped and talk about my journey a bit. That's a nice one. Okay, I like that. I like that. That's see, video idea right there. Video idea right there. All about it. All about it. All about it. Okay. Speaking of all about it, here's my let's see what happened in history, right? Okay. Today is October 1st. Very easy page to find. And okay, so in 1990, apparently satellites recorded a 99 ton. Can you imagine what 99 tons looks like? I just can't. Satellites recorded a 99-ton meteor exploding near the Pacific Ocean with a blast force greater than 990 tons of powerful explosives. I don't remember hearing about that. Do any of y'all remember hearing about a giant explosion of a meteor near the Pacific Ocean? Wow. Okay. I don't remember hearing about that at all. Okay. I pay more attention to the news now than I did back then. So, I think if it happened now, I'll probably at least vaguely know about it. But let me know. Let's see what else happened. Okay, so in 1949, apparently the creation of the People's Republic of China was announced. Okay, that's good. People's Republic. Then we have, okay, in 1964, you have the bullet train, which is the first high-speed train system began running. It could travel 137 miles per hour covering the distance between Tokyo and Osaka in 4 hours. Can you imagine being on something traveling that fast? I don't want to imagine. I mean, we ride on planes and stuff enough, but I wouldn't even want to imagine, because do you have time to mitigate any disturbances or anything that comes on the track? Because it's always something that's wrong, you know. Alicia says, I don't actually, my relationship with money is all over the place, but I work extra hard at it. You know what? I appreciate when people work at something versus coming easily for them, because I think they appreciate that journey better. So I think it's nothing wrong with that. And it's nothing also wrong with knowing where your money's coming from and where it's going to. A lot of people don't know that. I made a point last year because I kept trying to figure out, why in the world am I constantly paying more money in taxes? Because prime example. So, okay, when I got married, I always got a refund at tax return time, right? And then when I got married, all of a sudden I felt like after the, I think, second year, we kept owing. And every single year, I felt like we kept owing more and more money. And I'm like, why are we owing money when we both claim zero deductions? So the government should be taking out all of their money in the beginning. So, and then, so why are we not getting a refund or at least breaking even, you know? And so I started going through like the little tax records and stuff and trying to figure out, how is this being calculated? How in the world am I not under, how are we owing? And so I started doing paper calculations to try to figure it out. And I realized that my employer is not taking enough money from my account, and neither, or from my paycheck, and neither are they from my husband. So that whole area where on your W, is it four? I think W4, or is it W2? W4, you know, when you first start a job. Hey Jen, how are you doing? Okay, but I'll still be here. Well, if you're still here when I get back up. Oh, awesome. Okay, I hope to see you later then. Have a good time at work or in town. So what I found out is that I wasn't having enough taken out. So on that little W4, I went in and we added an extra amount. Most people are like, why would I tell the government to withhold an additional amount of money? That's what that's for. If your employer is not taking out enough, what you do is you say, hey, withhold more money so that I don't have to to pay more at the end of the year. I never had to do that, but that's what that's for. And you know what? It solved the problem. And we actually got a nice little refund last year. So maybe, I don't know what glitch in the matrix, maybe some law changed about why we got such a big refund. But I don't think we would have gotten that had because we were incurring penalties that I didn't know about. But had I not made some sort of adjustments, for one, I wouldn't know how the tax code goes, that it's like a progressive tax code. So let's say you're in the 20th percentile for taxes. You don't get charged all 20%. It's a progressive. So like the first, 10 grand or whatever is charged a certain rate. And then the next, whatever is charged a certain rate, and so forth. So it gradually increases, but it's not all the same amount. So if you're like, why the hell don't I owe however much in taxes? Well, it's because it's not charged at that high rate amount, but you're still being charged, and you need to make sure that enough is being taken out so that you're not owing. Most of us don't pay taxes quarterly, which is exactly when it's due. We just assume our employer is taking out the money, which feeds into that quarterly pot we should be doing. But if the government is not taking it out, or if your employer is not taking enough money out of your paycheck to feed into that quarterly bill, then you're incurring a penalty throughout the year. And then you're going to get a big tax bill when you do your income tax at the end of the year, and then it all accumulates. So very interesting note. Okay. Things I did not know. That's why when you go to H&R Block and at the end, they give you all these little tax receipt or tax invoices that are like quarterly. You know, most of us, I always throw them away, but that's how I was like, oh, you're really supposed to be paying taxes like that quarterly, but most of us don't. We wait till the end of the year. If you're in a deficit, you're going to owe some sort of penalty for that. So you got to keep track of it. Anyway, whatever. It's good to work hard and know about it, okay? But Alicia was really good. Let me know, because I'm considering a move. You're in Florida. Let me know how that's no state income tax work. Because I used to live in Texas, and we didn't have state income tax, so you just didn't file. But let me know how that works in Florida. Do you not file, or do you have to file something and it's a zero? Do they add in extra taxes somewhere else? Let me know how that no income tax works and if it's as interesting and cool as it sounds. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? And there's Jen going into town or on the way back. Hold up, I'm losing it. On the way into town, and hope to be back. There we go. I had to slow it down, y'all. I've not had breakfast and this tea has not gone down. Okay, I feel like I'm all over the place. I think it's because I worked late yesterday and I got home and then I was on sprints. I think till it was almost till midnight, and maybe right after. I was exhausted. I don't even know why I did three. I did 3 full 45-minute sprints. I should have done 2 and call it a day. Generally at night when I sprint, I do 2 and call it a day. But I was like, oh, we can fit this last 45-minute in. It's Mystic. Let's get it done. I was in no danger of finishing that book. So I should have just went to bed because I was exhausted. But you know what? I did what I had to do and I got up. But I'm here and my brain's not working that great. Kiana Respectus, I'm working on being better with money. Yeah, me too. I'm not the best when it comes to money. I'm decent at saving money, okay? But I'm not the best at like I would love to learn to kind of invest and make my money work better for me. I did buy a CD. I need to check up on that because I think it matured. I want to see if I want to buy another one or add some more money to it. But I did buy a CD at the beginning of the year because interest rates were like 5, which to me ain't that high, but whatever. I did do that. So I got a few, I don't even know. I should have gotten a few hundred from that CD. But that's very safe. But I would like to try to find some other ways to make my money that I do save work for me. So I'm decent with that. I mean, I'll shell out some money for something if I feel like it's worth it. But I don't let money that I have sit work in my best interest. Okay. But I do have it there. Because, with inflation, like I saw this thing a few weeks ago, and it said that, not that I'm working with $100,000, I'm just going to use it as an example because that's what they did, right? So it said $100,000, if you just save $100,000 in your account, in how many years did they say? I don't know. Is it 10 years, I think? Anyway, over time, it said that $100,000, if you just let it sit, when you think, oh, I got $100,000 later, it's really only worth like 60 because of inflation. So unless that money is somehow accruing at like a good significant rate, then you're actually losing money than by just letting it sit in an account. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So if I can find something that works, I'm just weary of losing money that I've already made. It's the same thing like if you have an investment and it doesn't accrue, but also another thing is that when you're trying to do all these investments, you have to get a really good penny in order to really make money, because with capital gains, sometimes it's like half. So it's like, I gotta really make a killing in order for this to kind of be worth my while. So I don't know. I think my tea is kind of cooling down a little bit where I can enjoy some of it. Kiana says, I don't think I'm getting a refund next year. My income is going up. It doesn't seem like. I know, right? Because you're shelling out more money for stuff. I'm drawing a line in the sand, y'all, with some of these things that they're having inflation for. I'm eating at home a whole lot more. I said this yesterday. I eat at home. I catch happy hours. I catch specials. If I don't catch it on specials, then I'm just not eating out. Things like that. I'm trying to make my money be a little bit more productive for me within the range of things that I still like to do. I don't want to sacrifice what's the term? Not style of living. What am I talking? What's the term? Quality of life. Because money doesn't have the same value. But it's not gonna kill me to not eat out today. So I'm fine with that. But yeah, definitely. I would definitely suggest if your income is going up, try to calculate. And sometimes you don't even really need to calculate it. There's calculators like Bankrate and things like that, where you put in your income, they'll tell you the exact amount of your income and tax that you owe. So you can just input it in there, it does the calculation. But to me, it was just very interesting to see how that accrues and how that calculation is done, because I just felt like when I input it in there, it wasn't adding up for me. And I wanted to know the why, but you can kind of see what your income or what your refund or lack of will be. And I would suggest maybe you put some more money aside. I would rather have a refund. I would rather have the government take more out of taxes now and get a refund or owe nothing at the end of the year than to be like, hey, you owe $8,000 at the end of the year. Because that's what was happening to me. I'm like, I could write a check for $8,000. That was my wake-up call right there. I was like, okay, I'm done. This has gotten out of control. Okay, every year is more than $8,000 when I already felt like I wasn't taking home much anyway. Yeah, that was a no bueno. Okay. Alicia says, same thing for Florida. We don't file state. Yeah, it's nice not to have to worry about that, right? Recuperating from Festival America. Oh, let me know about Festival America. That sounds like a fun time. You're in Italy, right? Oh my God. Italy? London? Let me know. Paris? No, you're in France. Okay. I was in Europe somewhere, right? Let me know what Festival America was. Okay. Is that out there or is that somewhere else? Michelle Lynn reads, hello, good morning, just joining, working from home, have my library book very close. I like it already. I'm trying to read Creation Lake by Rachel Kushner, but I can't get into it. What is Creation Lake about? Why are you having issues with getting into it? Have a backup book too, I will say. Nothing's wrong with that. Alicia says, biggest tip for budgeting I use right now is zero-based budget. And I assign every dollar in my budget to something, bills, savings, debt, etc. And sinking funds. What's a sinking fund? I've never heard of a sinking bond. Oh, fun. Okay. See, I'm not as disciplined to write it all down and then stick to it. That's the thing. So I just try to just be a little bit more loose with it. I call it a loose budget. But I will say budget in, fun time as well, because I think we all deserve that. Budget in a fun time, if you want to eat out or something or go to a concert, like have a little entertainment fun. That's what I call it when I kind of like on my little spreadsheet of things that I do, it's an entertainment fund. And that are entertainment expense. And that expense tends to fluctuate. Because if I go on a vacation, that is a vacation entertainment fund. Because a vacation is not mandatory, but it's good to treat yourself, but you can't let it go overboard, Oh, I lost my track here. Yeah, but let me know what Sinking Funds is. Oh, it's a literary festival. Okay. I definitely wasn't thinking it was a literary festival, but we are readers, right? It's in this, I'm going to butcher that, Vincennes, which is south of Paris, and focuses on authors from the Americas. They invited European author to this year. Okay, I like that. Okay, okay. Getting European authors exposed to us American authors. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. That sounds like a good fun time. Let me know if you saw anybody that you were just really itching to see. Let me know. Sinking funds are tools that people or businesses can use to set aside money for a planned expense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So you're not specifically putting money into like different accounts and pulling from it for different reasons, right? It's just basically this is my budget. When I go over it, I'm just not doing that. Is that more what you're talking about? For instance, you may know that you want to take a vacation next year, so you may start putting cash in an envelope. Okay, I've definitely heard of that. I've heard of that. Okay. For my example, Christmas sinking fund, I picked an account based off what I spent the previous year. Then I set aside a certain amount each month to meet that goal amount. Okay, I've definitely heard of the whole envelope thing. Okay. I've seen people do accounts, which is a lot of accounts, but I've seen people do like 3 or 4 accounts, like not for everything, but three. Like I have a vacation savings account, I have a bill account, like literally at the bank. And I'm just like, that's a lot. I couldn't see myself doing that. But the whole like a money jar or something like that, okay, I can get with that. I can get with that. I like that a lot. We all have a little few envelopes of cash around the house. I know I do. When I have envelopes of cash, that's my mag money, you know. Oh, let's go to happy hour or something. It's almost like free money because I don't normally have cash around. But I'm particular. And lately I've been using that more for household expenses because I'm trying to get away from having pockets of cash. But I have a brother that stays with me and pays me in cash. So that's the thing. So when I feel like the money he gives me is kind of like extra money because it's not part of my budget of money for what I work for in my household. I mean, granted, we work because he's here, but it's it's almost kind of like a little extra fun. So if I want to splurge on something, I don't mind doing that because it's with that. But I wouldn't do that with my account. You know what I'm saying? Literary fiction on the short list for the Booker. It's about a cult, which I normally love, but it's the first by the author. The writing style may not be working. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Creation Lake might not be for you. Sometimes those writing styles just don't hit the same as others. Hmm. Okay, well, let me know if you are going to continue with that one. Okay. Trying. Oh, how far are you into it too? Let us know that. That has a bearing on whether or not you're going to go. You know, Michelle says, I'm trying hard to be more disciplined with keeping to my budget. I get paid once a month, and the end of the month is very lean. It does. It does. It does. I feel like it's kind of daunting. We're going to get to a sprint, y'all, I promise. But I feel like it's kind of daunting to get paid once a month because then all those bills start, you know, coming through and you're like, dang, you just see it dwindling. Dun, dun, dun. I try not to look at an account. I get a direct deposit. So I try not to look at it too much. Okay. Because it's just like, where's the money going? I think the getting paid twice a month, or some people get paid every week. That's nice because you have that depletion, then it fills up. Depletion, then fills up. So you don't feel like you're just going to be broke forever until you get paid that next check. So it's just in your head. What? You had some heavy hitters there. Okay. Colson Whitehead. I have not read, but I've heard great things. S.A. Cosby. I've read one book and I'm already a fan. Okay. I need to read more. I shout S.A. Cosby out, even though it's only been one book I read. Donnie Watson, Joe Sacco. That sounds vaguely familiar. And Naomi Alderman sounds familiar. Okay. If they're in the same category as Colson and S.A., then yeah, sign me up. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. Did you get some autographs or anything like that? Do they make you buy a book in order to autograph it too? Those little festivals kill me. They do that with like the horror festivals and Comic Con. You want me to buy a $20 poster and then pay $20 for a signature? I'm out. Can't do it. I went to two of those little conventions with my husband, and you know where all those posters and I call them toys and figurines and things he has, it's sitting in a box. Can't have no room to display them. I don't need a big horror movie poster from some movie 30 years ago on my wall somewhere, you know? Anyway, that's different than a book. Alicia have a savings challenge that is 100 small envelopes, and you save the amount on the envelope. Ones, 100s, total saved is. How does that work? Okay. So you just put the dollar amount in there like once and then that's it? That's interesting. I'm thinking of another way to do that. I like that challenge. I like the jar. Like I'm one of those people where when I have some change, I put it in, you know, the Hawaiian punch container. You know what I'm saying? Okay. If you know, you know. But I do that. I don't put green in there, but I do change. So that's interesting with the envelopes. Okay. Okay. 100 pages in, that's all I'm going to give it. Okay, you have made a decision. Okay, I respect that, Michelle. You're like, I'm done. Creation link is not there. Okay, so what else are you going to read then? DNF, it's fine. You gave it 100. That is plenty of time to give that book. So I am not mad at you at all, okay? Really? Okay, Dee Dee. So what did you and S.A. Cosby talk about? What was on the docket? Let me know. Bring your own books or buy them there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. I would definitely bring my books from home, the ones that you've already loved, that you've read, maybe the ones you've already highlighted and put notes in the margin. If that's one of your things, that would be good to show the author, to be like, you know what, I enjoyed your book so much and I highlighted it. I wrote in it, you know, to let them know you actually read that bad boy and then have them sign it. That's special. Oh, okay, lady, you're doing some things. Okay, let me know what S.A. Cosby. What is S.A. Cosby's first name, by the way? Did you call him S.A.? I just thought of that. S.A. Oh, S.A., how you doing? Anyway, let me know what y'all talk about, okay? Don Walton wrote The Final Revival of Opal and Nev. I really enjoyed that. I have never read that or even heard of it. Okay. What type of book is that? I'm doing the savings envelope, but I keep taking money out. You can't take money out, Kiana. That defeats the purpose. Although I did, when I needed quarters and I was in a bind, I did go into my little jar and shake out some quarters. But I've resolved I'm not going to do that. I put a whole lot in there. I accumulate a lot of change in my car for some reason. So what I do like every other week is I take it all out and leave like 2 or 3 quarters and some dimes, and I put the rest in my bank. But I put that bad boy tight and I put some super glue around it. So you may need another system with the envelopes. Like, do you have a lockbox or something where it's more of a chore to get into the lockbox? So put the money in the envelopes, and once it's full, put it in the lockbox. Save yourself from yourself. I can reuse it, but you can save that amount. Okay, there you go. I like these little ideas. Keep them coming. I'm all for any money saving ideas I could try to do for myself. That is what I do. 100 pages and I DNF if I'm not feeling it. Yeah. Sean, okay. Did he tell you the middle name? Getting some inside scoop. I never even thought to ask what is his what's his name. I'd just be like, oh, it's S.A. Cosby. How you doing? I have a hard time. I go interchanging between Cosby and Crosby for him all the time too. I'm Googling an image of him, by the way. I wanted to see what he looks like. I keep seeing younger images of him. I know he has a beard. I just want to see. I'm assuming this one's older. Is that a little white patch in the middle? Oh, you got little thickums. I like it. Okay, boy. Okay. I don't know how old this one is. Man, he looks serious. So does he have the beard still? He looks good with a beard. And then it looks like he has like a little white like uneven, like a white soul, not a soul patch, but just some graying around like one side to the middle. Okay, okay. Yeah, he looks serious, y'all. Oh, there's a fun little photo of him. Oh my gosh, did he have a show with? Hold up, I'm looking at just see. This is what happens when you go down internet lane. Something about the Daily Show. Is that an interview with? Is that Charlemagne the God? I can't stand that dude. It looks like he's having an interview with him. I could be wrong, but anyway. Okay. Okay, so I learned something new. Okay. Alicia says, I've seen people do savings challenges with scratch off pieces. Scratch off pieces? I don't know the scratch off piece. I've never heard of that. I didn't ask. I don't want to be too nosy. Yeah, that's true. Hey, you got the Sean out there. I'm pretty sure I could probably Google it, but it's nice to ask him and that he told you. Okay. Watch my vlog. Yes, he still has that beard. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put that on the list here. I've been a hit or miss when it comes to finding people's videos on YouTube. You know, I'm gonna make a whole list right here of some. Thank you for saying that. Okay. I'm making a list of some videos that I, in my head, have not watched by some booktubers. I kind of go on a little kick where I forget about some and then I just be like, okay. Kiana, you got any new videos coming out or have come out in the last week that I have not seen? Okay. I'm just putting down some of my regular YouTube videos or YouTube channel people that I have not seen. Okay, there we go. Got to make notes for yourself. I don't trust my old age. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check that out. Okay. Hey, Ulysses, how are you doing today? You are just in time. We're about to get to a sprint. We've spent a few minutes, quite a number of minutes, talking about budgeting. And Dee Dee went to American Festival and met some authors, including S.A. Cosby, whose first name is Sean. Inside scoop. So, if you have any budget ideas or if you met any really cool authors lately, let us know. Let us know. Otherwise, we're going to get into this sprint here. I am going to put this sound down low because I know some people have an issue with the ting, ting, ting of the music, okay? But I like it. I am going to spend this first sprint taking a shower and I'm going to go grab some breakfast. So I won't be super loopy for the rest of the day. So happy reading. See you in 45. Hello, 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 everybody. How did that sprint work for you? Hopefully, you got some pages read and didn't run around the house like I did. Um, that's always preferable, right? But I got a water bottle here. Let's hydrate. Definitely remember to hydrate. But I got breakfast and I got a shower, and I at least look halfway decent. So I call that a win. Win, a win. Let's see, where's everybody at in the chat here? Let's see. I think we were saying hello to Kay when we were first leaving, and also to Ulysses. How are you doing today? Good morning. Hydrate and hit the like button. I agree with that. Sprinting last night and this morning. I know, right? That is normally not my thing, Lachette. Definitely not my thing. Generally, when I participate in readathons, and I sprint for them, I generally try not to have a sprint in the night before and then, after, and, just too much. I think there is such thing as being on the internet too much. That's just me. But I figured it'd be in the last day of the readathon, get some good pages in. Unfortunately, I worked. If I would have not worked, I would have sprinted earlier in the day. But, it was the night. So I did make a good dent in my book, but I definitely did not finish. So that is what today is. So I thank y'all for sticking with me. Hey, Swank, how are you doing? I like the name. How are you doing today? Welcome. Christina says hello to Lachette, and morning. Everybody saying hello to each other. I love all the green hearts. Hello. Hey, Lily. I'm still over here trying to finish the same books. Determined to finish The Villa by Rachel Hawkins today. Okay, I hope that you are able to get that done. I'm putting on, look at these cool socks, by the way, y'all. I call these my Saved by the Bell 80s socks because they're just so colorful. I like to wear them around the house, or if I'm going somewhere and you're going to see my socks. They're just kind of fun. But my feet are cold. It's nice and cozy in the house, but my feet are a little bit chilly. I'm a person that likes socks on. How about y'all? All right. But I hope that you finished that. How far are you into it? Let us know. Where's my pen? I like to write down y'all books. Lily is reading The Villa. Awesome. Okay. Well, hopefully you get that done. Knock it out the park. 35% of Catching Fire. Okay. Or did I say 35? 13%. Okay. Well, you're in there. Second book, right? Are you liking it? And how well does it adhere to the movie? Or I guess better yet, how well does the movie adhere to the book, since that was first? I've seen the movies. I enjoyed them. Swank is listening to Halloween music, burning a pumpkin candle, and reading Big Bad. Okay. What is Big Bad about? I like that title. But it sounds like you got spooky vibes going on. I'm good for it. I'm all for it. Okay. Here's the thing. I like that in my books, but like in real life, yeah, don't give me them spooky vibes, y'all. Okay. Your girl cannot handle it at all. Always in a movie or a book. Okay. I'm all for it. Okay. But let me hear some noise around the house. I'm like, what? What's going on? Okay. And my husband's just as spooky. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. He'd be putting me first. I'm like, babe, if I going down, you going down too. Okay. That's it. Okay. That's why I got cameras around my house. If it's nighttime and I hear some noise or my alarm goes off, because it's kind of sketchy. I need to replace some batteries, but still, first thing I do is I'm looking at those cameras like, well, do I see anything moving? Okay. Not for me. Michelle was running around the house, took a shower, started laundry, took the dogs out, not working, so I'm reading. That is productive. I like that. Okay. I did take some laundry out to be done. Is it done? No. I think at the sprint, I'm going to add some more to it. I think I need to beef it up. And then I'm going to delegate that task to my husband, who sits downstairs where the laundry area is. He's right there. It's a group effort. I prepare all the laundry. I make sure he always has soap. I do all the shopping. He just has to do the laundry. And sometimes I actually do help him, like hang it up, because, certain things I don't like to be put in the dryer. I do help in that aspect, but I delegate laundry out. I have enough things to do around the house. Okay. We work well in that respect. Olivia says hello to a few people. Hello, hello, hello. Awesome. Those are cool. Yeah, I like them. They're kind of fun. I had a few, and this is the one I kept, and then I gave the rest to like family and friends. I'm like, I should have been greedy and kept all of these socks. They're pretty fun. Alicia's did the dishes, clean the coffee pot with vinegar. Ooh, I bet it's nice and disinfected and clean. And read 2 chapters of Flatshare. Okay, keep at it, keep at it. Alyssa submitted my last book for the readathon. I've kind of wanted to give myself a bit of a rest. I'm tired. I'm working and it's stressing me out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. Take any rest that you can, okay? Even if it's a 5-minute break. Don't sleep on those little bitty tiny breaks, y'all. I'm telling you, sometimes that will get you through a day. I'm a big fan of, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? I'm maybe not sleeping or nothing, but taking a few deep breaths, sometimes putting a little cold water on your face, putting some cold water in your hands, surfing the internet on your phones. That's why at work, I like to find the bathrooms, like if I don't really need to use the bathroom, I like to find those bathrooms that like aren't in the midst of people, but it never fails though. I'm like, hold up. I went out of my way to find this bathroom. Why in the world is somebody knocking on the door? But find those bathrooms that are out of the way a little bit when nobody's around, and help yourself to a little bit of breather just to be away from people. When you're at home, you have the house to yourself, hopefully, but find some little breathers. Get up, go to the kitchen, go outside, take a breath. I don't know. I'm just saying. As far as with the readathons, if that's the case, then, there's nothing wrong with taking a little breather. I'm doing very lackadaisical reading for the readathons for October. I think I have 3. I still need to film a TBR. But, yeah, I'm going to read at my own pace. I mean, I'm putting some books in there, don't get me wrong, but I'm not reading 20 books. I'm just not doing that anymore. So I'm showing some support, but if I don't hit all the prompts, then I just don't hit all the prompts, Lily says, same here. I just put my socks and slippers on, 48% on my tablet. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Getting relaxed, ready for it. Posted TBR for Becca Spookopoli. I've been hearing a lot about that. Oh, hold up. I wrote that in the wrong thing. And Livia, you're on IG, right? Okay. I'm starting to read The September House. That's part of a series, right? Isn't it? Alicia, Lisa, hello. Kiana says, I've only seen the first movie, but I plan to go watch them all. It was a pretty good series. I didn't get all into it. Like some people like go hard into them type movies. To me, it's a movie, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it better than the Divergent series. I'll say that. We're talking about Hunger Games, by the way. Elisa's took a shower, washed hair, have to wait till lunch to detangle and do the things. I know, it's a minute. I low-key kind of want to do twists and just keep them in till the weekend. I just don't have time to do them. Maybe do some jumbo twist. Like the whole detangling is the issue. Doing a twist, I don't know how much hair you have. You probably got a lot if it's this picture. But, it's the detangling for me. I got black hair. I got 4C hair. That's not a quick wash. It's a day, okay? I have to have plain wash day. But, the detangling is the issue. And then I could do a quick twist, but it's the detangling to get to that part. So good luck with that. It's a minute, okay? I tell you that. My sister became a book reviewer. She is so excited. She posts on TikTok, and I don't use that app yet. I'm older. She is younger generation. Yeah. I don't post as much as maybe other people. Like I just discovered I got into TikTok, I think it was last year, and I pretty much cross post whatever I do on YouTube. But I spend more time on YouTube. While I go into TikTok and IG, I don't spend a lot of time there. So my following isn't as big, I guess, and I don't follow as many people. While I'm there, I try to support some videos and find some people to follow, but it's not like I check it consistently enough to be up in there and like know a lot of the people, you know. So but it's nice. It's nice, quick. I do like that, you know. But I use TikTok and IG mainly kind of to, you know, just get a few little book recs, maybe, you know, have some crossover with YouTube. But I use it a lot more for um things that maybe I don't want my YouTube algorithm to. I don't know. This algorithm is crazed, but I'm all over the place, truthfully. You know that. You see it on here. But I use it more for like things maybe I don't want my YouTube algorithm to think that I like, you know. So randoms, let's say that, you know, it's good for random things for me. uh Kiana says hello to Livia. Everybody saying hi to each other. Met my reading goals, so I take it easy for the rest of the year. Ah, there we go. I likes. October, November, December. 3 months left, y'all. How are y'all with y'all reading goals? I haven't checked mine. I have no idea. I should be close. But I don't know where I'm at with that. I'm not worried about it. I'm either reach it or I don't. I only know it's about a haunted house. Okay, that's fun enough right there. Hey, Stacy and Steph. Working at home. Glad to be here. Keeping me productive. That's awesome. Much appreciated. Happy we can help. Christina said, let me know how you like September House, Livia. I was hoping to do an audio, but couldn't find it and sent the physical back to the library. I'm thinking of getting it again. Okay. I've heard mixed reviews about September House, but don't really know too much about it. So I forgot to deep condition. Oh, yeah, you got to do the deep condition most of the time. Yep, I agree. I've been doing a lot more braids and twists, and now I'm trying to do this lock thing. So deep condition, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about a bunch of stuff, but I use conditioner, like regular conditioner after every wash, and I let it sit. So while I might not necessarily deep condition, that conditioner is going to sit for at least 10 minutes. So I consider that a deep conditioner, even though it's not labeled as such. So, but yeah, conditioner definitely is a lovely thing. Do it each time. If you're not one of those people that wash your hair every day, a deep condition or a longer conditioner is definitely needed. Everybody say hi to Stacy and Steph. Livy says 34 books. I'm thinking of 22. Oh, you got this. You got plenty of time. Okay, there we go. Reach them goals, y'all. Reach them goals. It's nice to set a goal and just to, you know, figure out where you're on track with it. But don't beat yourself up if for some reason something doesn't happen, because life be life. And okay. Livia said, oh, Michelle says, Livia, what is your bookstagram? I don't know. I think it's Livia's here. I'll let you tell it, okay? Because I'm going to probably butcher it, okay? I think it's like crafts and stuff, but I'm totally wrong. Okay, y'all, we're going to get into the next sprint here. And let's see. I don't think this is what I had before. Yeah, okay. Okay, we are going to probably do 2 more sprints after this, okay? Been doing a lot of talking. I want to speed it up and do a little bit more reading because my goal is definitely to get through as much of this book as possible. Vampires of El Norte. I got this much left. Oh, how many pages? Yeah, probably got about 60. No, because it was 60 on the other one. 60, 70, about 80 pages, maybe a little bit less left. Okay, so I want to try to get as much of a dent as possible on this during sprints. If so, then maybe I can film later today. So we're going to get that. Okay. So happy reading. I was saying I should have been paying attention to the time because, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom, but that's okay because we are going to, we are going to. Oh my god, someone throat. We are going to get to another sprint sooner than later. So that's okay. Okay, Lily said, I love the books. Awesome. There we go. Livia's Crafts and Books. See, I was close when asking about your IG. Livia does not have YouTube socials, but IG is all where it's at there. Okay. There we go. Find and follow. Make sure the rest of y'all do the same as well. And there we go. Okay, we are going to jump back into the next sprint because my bladder is kicking. And then I realized that I never did go speak to my husband about the laundry. Hopefully he figured it out, but you know what? I'm not going to bank on that. Okay. So we got another 45 minutes. Let's hop right into this. And I'll see y'all in a bit. Okay. Happy reading. Okay. Back. Oh, okay. Getting into this book. I'm pissed at Nina. If you read this book and if you're at the end or towards the end, where am I at? 318, 20-ish. I got still 60, right? 63. So I got about 40-ish pages left. But yeah, I'm pissed at old girl Nina. Coward, whatever. So I'm vested in her. I'm just peeved. That's how it goes when you get into the books. I'm peeved at old girl. What happened to standing up for some stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. How did everybody do? Of course, I read, but then I also got a bit sidetracked because I got some calls that I was looking forward to. I am to the point to where if somebody calls that I've been looking forward to the call, business, doctors, whatever, I'm dropping everything because trying to chase them for another 3-4 days is just not where it's at. Okay, so I did that. So that's stifled. I could have got a little further. Sorry, I disappeared really quickly between sprints. I had a lot going on and I had to figure some stuff out. So we've effectively had about an hour and a half. So how did everybody go? So Olivia, I saw this message come up later. After the last sprint, you got 35 pages. So you're definitely further along now. Kiana said the system is down at work and you can't sign in. Does that mean you don't have to work? Because groovy, right? What does that mean? Let us know. It probably fixed itself 2 minutes after you resigned that it can't get in, right? Hey, Paulina, lovely person. I have not seen you in a while. How are you doing? Working and reading When We Were Widows on some breaks. What is When We Were Widows about? That sounds familiar. Somebody is doing that as a buddy read or something, right? I've heard of that. Let me know. Swank finished Big Bad and now starting Halloween in Space. Okay, Halloween in Space. How is Halloween in Space? Let me know. And Big Bad as well. I love both those titles all the way. Sounds, I don't even know your reading taste, but I definitely think you have good taste. Let me know if you're a booktuber, by the way. Hannah Beth says, I'm listening to Lady Almina and the story of the real Downton Abbey. Ooh, okay. That ought to be interesting. Get some context behind all these shows, right? Leslie says the music is so soothing. It is, right? Don't fall asleep because I have done that. Kiana got to 13% and was able to log into work. Darn, girl. See, time, right? Alicia read a chapter and made some lunch, closed September, and opened October budget sheets. Yeah, September is done. Resolve it and get into October. Okay. Christina worked on the sprint spreadsheet. Lots of sprint. It is, right? This is like we have tons of sprints and readathons throughout the year, but I'm telling you, October seems to be like the it month that I hear about the most readathons. October and sometimes December, because you have all of these little Christmas readathons pop up. But you know what? Pick and choose what you want, or if you want, do all of them. Yeah, I bet you that spreadsheet is ever evolving. I tell you. Hey, Ellen, just pop by, hit the like and hug button. Thank you. Awesome. Was that the last? No, we have one more sprint, one more 45. And I actually think I'm going to make it an hour. Let me make sure. Let me see if I have an hour time frame. I was thinking of making this last one an hour. Let me see. I'm looking through my little playlist here. I know I have an hour timer somewhere. Let's do this nature one. I need to make some more timers. We'll do this nature timer because I really like it a lot, and I could definitely use some nature. Maybe I'll take a walk later. Let's see. Says hello to Ellen. Paulina says, I know I've got a bunch of meetings moved around so I could make it today. Well, I appreciate any time that you're able to come out. I know life be life and be busy. So I get it if I don't see y'all while I'm the same thing. I'm the same way, especially when it comes to like booktube videos. You know, I'm always seeing, sometimes I have a lot of time to devote to look at booktube, and other times I don't have as much. Rest assured, if you don't see my comments, lately I've been doing a little like little emoji and stuff because I'll put it on while videos on while I'm doing other stuff. So I might not see some of the things that you have on there, but I can hear it or whatever. But anyway, you know, I try to show a little support a little bit of everywhere. So it might even be somebody's video that I haven't, like, I've never seen their videos before. So it may take away from times from people's videos that I normally look at a lot. So, but I look at BookTube every day. Just, you know, it's a lot of videos that I got to go through, and I don't have the time to get to each and every one. Paulina says, bunch of media. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Lissy says, that was us yesterday, Kiana. We still have to work, read training materials. Don't you love that, right? It's always something you gotta do. Barbara is sprinting. Okay, there we go. Barbara is sprinting as well. Fun times. Paulina says, We're Widows is by Ned Chavez Marcias, about 3 generations of Latino women who are all widows for one reason or another and forced to live together for 6 weeks, full of drama. Oh, that sounds like a good fun time. There's enough drama just having us in normal day life, but then you got 3 widows. That'll be a fun time. Watch Black and Ween videos. Awesome. That readathon is definitely going on this month. Leandra's sprinting, or about to kick off. And then you have Christina says Katie's Victimber. That's Victorian novels, right? Classics, right? Hydrating, definitely hydrating. I am hydrating, but I feel like when you drink tea or coffee, which are both diuretics, you're hydrating, but you're also flushing your system because what goes in comes out very, very quickly. But it's hydration, so I call it a win. Alyssa says, I was like, this is a sign that I need to be off. Yeah, but if you already started working, you might as well finish. If you're going to have a day off, I believe in having a day off. Like I work shift work. So I hate when you show up and the boss is like, well, we're, low census. Does anybody want to go home? Not me. I already drove here. I'm here already. I'm not leaving, especially if you've worked part of the day too. On the rare occasion, I'll do that because I definitely have a lot of PPL, but I'm already here, already started working. I want a day off to be a day of my choosing, not because you need somebody to go home so that you can balance the books. That's not me. There as a sign, but you're at home. That's a whole nother ball game. Noah is sprinting. Look at all these awesome sprinters right here, y'all. Okay, you will have plenty of people to look to for reading. Okay, not classics, Victorian. See, when I think of Victorian novels, I think of Victorian classics. So it's just basically Victorian. Explain that to me. Explain it to me. What is Victorian? I know it's Victorian era, which was a time period in history. Is that what you're talking about? Books set during that time period? Or am I completely off base? Let me know. I don't know if I would be in any danger of reading books around that time period. I'm trying to be specifically more, I don't know. I'm more of a modern girl, I will say, when it comes to my books. Modern as in the last 100 years, maybe. But I have my moments. The book I'm reading now is set in 1846. Katie is the creator of Victimber. Okay. I like that name. Other classics that are not Victorian. Okay. So Victorian novels, okay, but not classic. I get you. Okay. I kind of want to take time off when the system is down, but honestly, it's a free day at work, so I stay. Then I take a day off. Facts. And if you work from home, you have an excuse. If the system is down for like a few hours, you get a bit of a break without taking day off, the whole day off. It's like, hey, I got an hour in the middle of the day and then come back. So, yeah, I get you. I never understand why people would want to take, like I said, I'm working in a hospital, so shift work. When this patient census is low, I'm always like, I don't want, I'm already here for one, but even if I'm not, when they're asking in advance, hey, does anybody want to flex? I'm always like, why would I do that? It's a day where I have a low number of patients, although some patients require a lot of effort. I've had some days where I've had 3 patients where I tell you it was a big chore. I was busy all day. You know, some patients require more efforts than others. However, I'm just saying that I don't want to take a day off when the census is low. You know, give me one of them real busy, busy days where I think it's going to be a crap show. That's the day I want off. Okay. Don't let me be off on a low, lackadaisical day or the day that the boss isn't there. I'm going to take the day off. No, no. Let me take the day off when she's there and I don't want to deal with her. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't mind working weekends. You have the whole administration that's not there on the weekends. You know, they're 9 to 5ers. Let me work a weekend because I don't have to deal with them. I do my work and I sit my tail down. I don't have to worry about if some people are doing a tour of the building or you have some regulatory agency coming by or you have these people in suits walking by patrolling the halls looking for people that aren't doing something so they can report them to their boss. I ain't got time for that madness. No, 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 no. Alicia says, I picture Victorian being like Bridgerton, Pride and Prejudice, but I have no idea. That's what I think so too. Yeah, but they're not always, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Everybody has a different idea of classics. You know, I think of things that are like set back in the day that are just important. To me, that's a classic. But I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I think of that as being Victorian era, the big dresses, poofy dresses, lack of representation, things like that. That's what I think is Victorian, but I could be completely wrong on that one. Those books where they say a lot without saying anything at all, that type thing, you know. But you can have a book set in the Victorian era that is written now. So, you know, I understand that. Books writing in or about that time period, playlists to the Victorian announcement. Oh, there you go. We can just click on that and see what they're talking about. Regents. Oh, see, Christina, you are getting like into the weeds, okay? You are just showing how uncultured I am. But that's okay. I'm gonna drink my licorice tea and read my smutty books. You got specificality in that era. That's too much for me. But thank you for the link. I may look at that just to school myself. 1820 and 1914. Oh, okay. So what is the Regency period? Is that before? I guess I would consider this 1846 Victorian era in Mexico. Let me know, right? Is Victorian era a specific area? You know, is that just Europe? Well, I don't know. The only author that sticks in my head right now. Exactly, right? Editing it. I feel your pain, Dee Dee. I feel your pain. That's why I've not produced any videos in the last 2 weeks because I didn't want to edit and I didn't have time. Because even sometimes my shorts I edit and they take forever, you know. So, but I can, if I can finish this book, I will definitely film something. But I'm not filming anything until I finish this book. So it's today or tomorrow. We shall see. But keep at it, Miss Lady. You always have something good to say, okay? Rex in the videos. There we go. Got some Rex. There we go. Not spooky season, but I guess it depends on who you are, what you consider spooky. But yeah. Christina says, I know this mainly because I studied fashion. Those dresses are definitely interesting. Weren't they kind of heavy? Those big old dresses, the bustle, trying to emulate a body. Girl, craziness. And what's up with the boobs being pushed up all the time in them dresses? Let me know. Why? Victorian era definitely permeated to Mexico because of colonialism. The fashion definitely was influenced. Yep, I could see that. I could see that. The girl talks about in here, not to give anything away, but they wear dresses, the big dresses. Well, hell, look at this. You can actually see it on the cover. Got the big dresses and stuff like that, the big skirts and stuff. But at one point, she's riding a horse. They're in some situation, and it's just very inconvenient. The dress is heavy, full of mud and stuff like that. And so the guy gives her some pants to wear, very much more comfortable. She admits it. When they get back to the house, mama's like, "You're indecent." It's like, okay. Editing this festival video is crazy. I have so much footage. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you're taking video, this is for anybody who vlogs. Think about this. I think you should think in advance how long you want your video to be. If you are taking footage specifically for a vlog and to put it on screen, think about how long you want that video to be and correlate that to how much footage you take. Because I have been in times where I have been taking footage for a vlog and I'm just like, this vlog is going to be hella long. And you know me, I like a video that's 20 minutes or less, but that's not even my jam. Like, I think my longest video may have been, I don't even know how my longest video is. I like a 10-minute or less video. That's my jam, really. But I understand some videos will be long. I think my longest video is probably 18 minutes, and that's probably a wrap up, more books, more to talk about, right? But on my channel, I don't even know. I may have one 30-minute long video, but that's probably it. And that's probably been 2 years since I did that. If I'm taking so much footage that I feel like this is going to be long, then I stop. I have actually had video that I filmed and I'm like, this clip is so hella long, and I deleted it, because I'm about enjoying my experiences, but sometimes it's just long. But it depends on what you're filming. Sometimes you just have a lot of really cool shit and you just need to put it on the screen. It is what it is, But I do beach stuff, highlight reel. That's what I call it, the highlight reel. But I'm not meeting a bunch of really cool people and all that stuff. So Regency is 1795 to 1837. So they overlap, but Victorian was around Queen Victoria's reign. Oh, okay. Hence why it's named. Okay. There we go. We have been schooled. So Regency is right before with a little overlap. Okay. Okay. So Victorian era is no. Okay. I'm just thinking of something in my head. Okay. Interesting. Sprint hop 21% into the September house. Dang, you got pretty far. Okay. Keep at it, Livia. Bustles are Victorian, but not Regency. We have to change the shape of the body. Too much work. And cumbersome, y'all. So cumbersome. Ladies went through some stuff, y'all. History of fashion is really interesting, actually. As somebody that is obviously fashionable, I say that with a snort, and imagine the emoji over my head. That shows you just how serious I take that statement I just said, right? So will this be of interest? I don't know. It's interesting to see how fashion changes over time. I have noticed that we've gone from more clothes to the least amount of clothes, and I feel like they're getting more expensive. I don't know. You tell me. This one is going a little long. Hey, you know what? This is your video, Miss Dee Dee. You put on screen what you want. People take from it what they will. I learned that from Capri's Book Island. Okay, awesome booktuber. She was saying that she frequently makes very long videos. Like, it's not uncommon for Capri's videos to be 45 minutes to an hour, if not longer. And she puts timestamps. And she said that she was like, this gonna be a long one, child. That's how she says. It's gonna be a long one, child. Take from it what you will. I got the timestamps. And you know what? I adhere to that very good when I watch a video. So you put what you want. It's your video. and people can watch it or they don't, or watch part of it, whatever. That's their thing, you know. And it also, it's like a video of your experience, you know. Like I love doing my vacation vlogs because it's a highlight reel for what I did and where I went on my vacation. And I like to look at those. But also, instead of family going through 100 pictures and all this stuff, I'm like, look, I sent all of them a link to the video on my YouTube channel. I was like, this is what I did when I went to Puerto Rico. This is whatever. It's the highlight reel. That way they don't have to see all these pictures, because nobody's really as invested in your vacations than you are. Someone told me that too. It's the reality of it, you know. And I don't like to have a bunch of videos and pictures and stuff all on my camera and on my phone. So I generally put my footage and a lot of my pictures in my little vlog. And when I post that on YouTube, bam, there it goes. It's like a camcorder, you know, and I delete everything else on my phone. Edwardian made the waist tiny and the shoulders huge. Yeah, I don't like that. We don't like that. High heels were made for men. Women wore pants first. Really? I learned something new. I did not know that. So why did it change? What was the reasoning for the change? Let's get into some fashion. All right. I have to go to the bathroom, so we're going to get to the last minute sprints. Christina's continued to school us. I am very curious about these fashion changes. I want to know why the women's boobs are up to here, why they got to wear this tiny corset and can't breathe, I guess to accentuate their waists. I want to know why we have these big bustles to accentuate the hips and accentuate the buttocks. And that was the fashion back in the day. But when women have that naturally, they were called skanky. I want to know that. And let me know if that is just a cultural thing and cultural bias. So I'm curious about those type things. Alyssa says Capri ended me at walking into a bookstore in Puerto Rico and saying most of the books were Spanish. I think I remember that video. She's hilarious, right? I love how she makes it. Like, I can't do those nails, but I appreciate when she does them. And I love those glow up vlogs where she glows up. I mean, like, I got to see the beginning and the end, okay? Because I definitely ain't gonna do it. But I loved when she went to Puerto Rico and she had her little braids, twisties or whatever. And then those little butterfly clips that I have. If y'all been around my channel, you know what I'm talking about. But she had those in her hair in one of her vlogs when she went to Puerto Rico. And I was like, yay, okay. But anyway, yes. You know, she was speaking her truth. Pink was a masculine color. Really? Many men are reclaiming that as a masculine color these days. I will say that. Not until World War II that pink became a female color. Interesting. Who made that happen? Who decided that it was not masculine? Heavy women were beautiful until the 50s and 60s, then Twiggy came out. Oh my gosh, girl. I was just like, girl, what? You know what? We all have our blonde moments. When did that become a thing that people thought of blondes, which I definitely don't think blondes are ditzy, but you know, it's still a cliche that people say these days. When did that come about? Maybe that was in there too. Maybe that has to do with fashion. She had the kawaii look going on. She's always, I know, right? You know what? I appreciate somebody that owns how they want to do their fashion and excels at it. So kudos to her beautiful self. Okay. All she's doing is enhancing, because naturally she's gorgeous already anyway. So, okay, let's get to this last sprint. It's an hour. Make it count. Make it count. Happy reading. Okay, everybody. So here's what's going to happen, right? I am so close to finishing this book. I got, how many pages do I have left? Like 7. So I want to put a few minutes left on the timer. If y'all will bear with me, I'm going to do a 6-minute timer. And that'll give me enough time to finish this book, and then hopefully I'll be finished and then we'll be done. Okay, so bear with me. So here's a timer here for 6 minutes. Okay, thank you. Let me finish. Okay, there we go. that is the last sprint. So the end of the last sprint overtime. Thank y'all for your patience. I finished Vampires of El Norte. Definitely a slow burn, but I enjoyed it. It's ultimately a love story. So very nice, very nice. Let me know if anybody in the chat has read it. And let me know how everybody did on that sprint there. Okay, so Lissy's, we were talking about Capri's Book Island and how she likes to fix herself up and went to a bookstore and was like, the books were in Spanish. Fun time. Hitler, pink was for gay men and women. Okay, so we were discussing fashion and how it has evolved over time. This started with us talking about Vic Timber for Victorian time era, whatnot. Anyway, so we were talking about pink initially, I guess, was a masculine color, and then sometime around, I guess, Hitler's time frame, it was deemed to not be masculine. And so it changed over. But like I said before, I think that is kind of being reclaimed by men of the idea of wearing pink is not a taboo as much as it used to be. To me, wear whatever color you want, okay? Alyssa says, I need Christina to do a video. Yes, Christina knows all the tea on the fashion and industry and fashion history, okay? So that would be pretty fun. There we go. Hey, Jess, how are you doing? Took a shower and almost feel human. Well, you know what? That is always a plus, okay? Somebody is mowing lawn outside. I know, right? Yay, me. I think I've seen two people on BookTube that have talked about this, that have read it, and then everybody else was like, oh, it's a slow burn, I didn't finish. So I feel lucky I finished, and I had no audio for this because I definitely agree it is a slow burn, and I wouldn't have minded an audio. I probably would have been done a whole lot quicker because I've been reading this book a minute, but what is this? I've been busy with work and all sorts of other stuff. So I haven't had time to sit and read. But between yesterday and today, I made very good headway and finished it today. So yay, kudos. Good time, though. I would recommend it. Thanks for hosting. Thank you very much for coming. Much appreciated. Definitely hydrate. I have some hydration here as well. Christina does not want to be in front of the camera. I didn't for the longest period of time. I have my moments. I will. Not all the time, but we have our moments. Olivia is at page 80, and the main character is more creepy than the ghost. Okay. That's fun. Well, I guess what is making this main character more creepy than the ghost? I would like to know. How is it other than that, Livia? Are we talking about, I forgot what book you were saying. Did I write it down? I did not. Is this the September House, I think, book you were talking about? Yeah, I would like to know what is making the main character creepy. I'm interested to see how the story will play out. I know, and that is the reason we continue books, especially when we're not super invested. Sometimes you can be vested in a character, but maybe not necessarily the entire book, but you're like, I got to see it through. Whatever works for y'all, okay? Okay. Well, I'm going to prepare to get out of here. I appreciate y'all being with me the last few hours, letting me take up some time of your day, because I know that you have some choices and lots of options, and I appreciate that, okay? So I'm going to get out of here. Let's see. I should have a video this upcoming Saturday. And why am I looking at this like this is my planner? Oh, it is September House you're reading. Okay, that works. Yeah, like I said, I've heard some good things about September House, and I've also heard some mixed reviews. So, but yeah, definitely Saturday, I should have a video coming out. And yeah, that's about it. I got some other stuff on my calendar for the rest of the week, non-BookTube related. I do work the weekend, so I will not be around as much on the weekend, but I'm available during the week. Going to read it, but had to return it. Don't you hate that? You know what? Truthfully, y'all, I am not one to talk because this book right here, One Blood, which will be in my wrap up, I read last month and I kept it so long that I had to return it to the library. But you know what I did? Here's what I did. So you see, I returned this on Saturday. And then once they logged it back in the system, I went ahead and rechecked it out. So I can now keep it like it's a new one. But I only need it for the wrap up, so I figured I would just get the physical book. But some books have a quicker turnaround time than others, and that one had a really good one, so nothing mad at that. Chuckled a couple times at the main character. Didn't have audio and can't just sit and read right now. I understand. Sometimes you just don't have that time. So I'm feeling you on that one. Okay. I say this, do what you need to do in order to get a good story. That's my main thing, is I want a good story. Some people like just the looks of books, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Somebody likes to have a physical book to say, I have it. Some people want a good story. That's my main thing. Give me a good story, So whenever fashion, you can get it. Nothing wrong with that. You don't have to sit and read it. You can hear it, do whatever you want. Okay. Okay, y'all, let's get out of here. Y'all have a great day. Do some good things. Throw some positivity into the world, and definitely make sure you hydrate along the way. Okay. 28% into it. Okay. Well, there you go. Keep at it. Hydration.